Good morning, afternoon, evening. Hi. How are you? That was the most anticipated one I did all week. Hi. How are you guys doing? Chillin'? Pretty chill? Ah. I got a fresh cup of coffee, starting the day off with some drawing streams. It's gonna be great. Hi! Welcome, welcome. Hi, I'm doing dapper. I'm doing okay. How are you guys? Doing good? Good afternoon, priestess. Since Kiara rejected her, are there plans to recruit bells to form Taco Bell? Or maybe crony for Takron Eats, or maybe crony. Who knows? Who knows? Our doors are always open. However, anyone can be free to join and leave as they please. We are not bound by any contracts. As long as you get the job done, you get paid. No timely contracts for Taco Eats. You may join the Taco Eats program anytime, and you may leave at any time. It's a very what should I say? Very free to go. I don't know. Are we even a proper company, Taco Eats? I'm not sure. We're very flexible. That's what I meant to say. Not free. Not a cult. Definitely not. Oh, hey, I can't make the stream today, but I wanted to say that I think it's been really cool seeing how much you support the new hololive-EN girls. I'm really grateful for all the work you do building this cool community of takodachis. Thank you. No, thank you. It wouldn't be much of a community if it was just myself, So, you gotta give yourselves a pat on the back as well. Being well behaved, being very welcoming to the new members of hololive-EN. Oh. Being an ethical business owner, it's more likely than you think. I guess so. Maybe. I like to pay good wages to my workers, but we don't have that many workers in the end, so I don't know if you guys are customers or workers. I don't know. You get cookies. That is true. We have infinite amount of cookies. Both. We are the cycle of cookie consuming business. Taco Eats. We deliver, and we will also create, and we also consume and buy. We're self-sufficient. Thank you, thank you for Taco Time yet again, priestess. Can we start taking portals for Taco Eats deliveries? My taco stubs get tired after so long. You gotta use the power with the responsibility, There is a chance stuff don't make it out of the void, because in between the little portals, it's not a to B destination when you go through the portals, it's a A, and then there's the void, and then there's the B. So you have to make sure you're well trained in the portal department. They always accept new trainees there. Make sure you don't accidentally lose your food in the void as you're delivering it. We take customer reviews very seriously. Therefore, good training has to be done before you're able to take the portals. Yes. Yeah. I heard the void portal delivery training department has opened up applications for the training courses next week. Make sure you guys sign up after the stream. I'm kidding. Yeah. The fridge portal fridge portal delivery is a high level course in terms of the portal delivery. We deliver very fresh if you use the fridge portals. However, it does take a lot of skill because there are many fridges in the world. It is a very difficult task to get the right address at the right time because the void it can travel between space and time. Therefore, it's a very vast, target. You gotta be very, very careful. Yeah, you can't lose yourself to the void. The number one mistake is actually getting lost in the void. Because the void is a void, there is no sense of time and space. There are just void. Therefore, it's very important you don't lose yourself in that moment. Okay, never mind. I forgot the lyrics. I was gonna, reference a song, but I forgot the lyrics. I got the spirit. Yes, I got the spirit. Anyways, today we're gonna be drawing. Yeah. So I put out a poll to the members earlier this week when the schedule went out. I asked A, what to draw today was between finishing some colors on the previous sketches or roughs I did. Well, it's not really rough, it's kind of finished, but I kind of wanted to leave it finished like that, but I guess I kind of wanted to also color. So, we're gonna be coloring one of the consoles, doodle thingamajiggies that I posted on Twitter as I was drawing on their during their debuts. And second thing I asked was who to draw out of the 5 of them, and Ninomae won the poll, so I'm gonna be doing some line art and colors for Ninomae today. Who let the owl out? Who? Who? Anyways, yeah. I still think back to the Gardic film that we did with the Myth members and how Ninomae turned into an acorn. I mean, it oddly fits, you know. She could totally have her fan base like mascot as the acorns. Or something. I don't know if she wanted to use her friend as the mascot for everyone, or if she wanted to think of something else for her fan base. That'd be pretty cute. Yeah, acorns are pretty nice and round and cute, and owls probably eat them, right? Probably. Does Sana help with Taco Eats delivery? Is she your business partner? Sana. She... I don't know. It seems she sees me as a perfectly normal human, so I try to act that way in front of her. It seems unlike... Sana is big, yes. Unlike some other people in the chat, for example, who sees me as a taco, she sees me as perfectly normal human. So I try to not do anything suspicious in front of her. You know, keep things that way. I am human, but you guys make me doubt my identity sometimes. It's kind of sad. Yeah, perfectly normal human. I may look like this, but I am human. Yes. I mean, I can tap into the powers of the ancient ones, but I'm not an ancient one myself, you know? I'm not an ancient god or anything. Yeah, I'm just a normal human. You guys don't believe me. See? Even if I tell you guys the truth, you never believe me, so why do I even bother? Why do I even bother? Side note, quick question, purely hypothetical. If Tacos dug an underground cavern underneath the temple as a clubhouse, will we get in trouble? As long as you guys meet the curfew and you don't play the music too loud, I'm sure the ancient ones won't mind. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, make sure no loud music from 2 to 5 a.m. in the morning. Time zones, I don't know, JST. You have a club, I mean. First rule of Taco Club is to not talk about the Taco Club. Second rule of Taco Club is to forget about the Taco Club when you leave the Taco Club. Yeah, everything until 1:59 a.m. in the morning is okay. 2 a.m. and music's off, okay? Naina, that at some point I run out of juice for drawing and nothing seems to look right afterwards. Is this something you experienced earlier in your career? If so, how do you get more juice? To be honest, okay, how about we get started with the drawing? Yeah, to be honest, that is what people usually call an art block. It is very, very common. And for me, my way of dealing with it is to actually not draw. Sometimes, well, I think about how what should I say? The creative juices in your brain, there's a limit to how much you can use, like, at a time. And sometimes you need to take time to refuel, restock that creative juice in your head. And yeah, if you keep trying to, force yourself to draw when nothing feels right or looks right, sometimes it just won't work, and you'll just dig a deeper hole down into the land of art blocks, and you might hit the ground called a burnout. So give yourself some time to climb out of that little hole you dug for yourself, and take a rest. Look at other people's artworks. Maybe try to look at artworks you really like at a different perspective. For example, like when you just look at artworks, you can look at them. For example, just be like, oh wow, that's a really good artwork, but like maybe go and actually analyze, like, how is the composition built in this piece, what colors did they use, what kind of layer modes would they have used. Think about something different than what you usually think about, and kind of let your brain have a break, catch up, refuel, and then you can get back to drawing. I think that's the thing with a lot of stuff in life, like, when you feel a little tired, just like slow down a little bit. Maybe try something different. Approach the same subject but at a different angles. Yeah. Let's start drawing first, and I did not. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Kelly's chat called her dad, but do you think Crony's chat would call her daddy? I don't know. I think Crony seems like the little time that I've gotten to know her, she seems like a person who at a first glance seems like, like really cool, like cool did it, kind of like she got everything everything together, and she's like so chill, but but she's just as nervous as everyone else. The big gap moe. When I learned that, I was just like, oh my goodness. This is great. Yeah. Yeah, with the console members, I had a chance to talk to them a little bit, like before their debuts and stuff. And one time I was just in voice chat randomly, and I just was rolling in bed, and then I got a DM from Crony, and she was like, "Ina, are you here?" And like apparently she like entered the voice chat, but I was like just rolling in bed, so I wasn't answering her. She was just like, "Pien." Yeah. Yeah. Like watching them prepare for their debuts really reminded me of the times that, you know, we were preparing for our debuts. Yeah. You know, it's not our like first year anniversary yet. It's gonna be in like, I don't know, like half a month-ish? Just over half a month now. But you know, we spent like Myth Girls, we spent some time together like before we debut, and we were like talking about what we wanted to do and whatnot. And yeah, it really reminded me of those days. What will you do for the first year anniversary? I haven't really fully decided yet. I know we talked about doing the watch along for my debut, so that's gonna at least take an hour or longer. I don't know, maybe karaoke again. It's been a while since I did a public karaoke. I've done like 2 with members, but maybe we'll do some karaoke. Yeah, maybe I can show you guys how much I improved. I've been practicing lots. Well, by practicing I mean just singing my heart out while sitting at my desk, but okay, so before we get yeah, this is a drawing stream, not a chatting stream. Okay, before we get started, I want to show you guys the other sketches that I did during their debuts. Yeah, actually, to talk about it, I don't know if I talked about it, but I was watching Sana's debut. We were just sitting in voice chat together, like Gura, Kiara, and then Callie, Aris, and Ame kind of like dropped in and out. And around like halfway through Sana's debut, I was like, oh, let's do it a little bit. And then I posted Sana on Twitter after her debut ended, and then Gura and Kiara wanted to watch. So I was just streaming to them in between like the debut streams as well. But yeah, that's the content of the secret stream Ame was talking about. Yeah. Anyways, oh yeah, people are asking what country the globe was on, but I didn't really look at the world map while drawing the land, so it's not a real existing country. I'm sorry, you can't go there. But yeah. It's just scribbles. It's a different planet. It might not be Earth. It's not Earth. You can't go there. But yeah, this is Sada, and then we got Crony. Yeah. Then we got Fauna. Oh yeah, I was just drawing her as just a, you know, before the shading went on, it was just the ara pose, and then she toggled the switch, and then I was like, oh, time to add some shading into the picture to make it a little more fitting. See, if you don't see, okay, let me open up the actual file, not the finished file, but the actual working file. Oh yeah, this is big. Anyways, where is font? Second, this one. Oh yeah, so without the shading in it, it's just the ara ara one-san. But with the shading, it's Mother Nature, scary. Yeah, that's why lighting can bring a different mood to the picture. See, she's just the ara ara one-san right here. Unless her eyes are glowing, and you're just like, oh, yeah, babe. Yeah. Okay, yeah, and I already showed you guys, babe. He's so cute. Adorable. She's very enthusiastic too. Yeah, I think like as senpais, we did our best to like help them out with any problems they had before debuting and stuff, and seems like they're doing really well. So I'm really happy to catch your streams. Yeah, Mume I didn't show because that's what we're drawing right now. And 3, 2, 1, ta-down! This is Mume. So adorable. So adorable. Yeah, I really like her little friend too. Actually, there was like fan art of her friend and then the takodachis being very friendly with each other. That's very nice of you guys to be friendly of the new friends. But make sure you guys don't mess around too much to rip the paper back. Yeah. You gotta be very careful, okay? Be gentle. Protect the friend, yes. Okay. Where do we even start? To be honest, when I drew this, I didn't think about actually coloring them in the end, so I don't know. Yeah, I'll try my best, but yeah. I guess maybe we'll do some rough colors first. I can multiply this white and then probably add the colors here. Clean the line. The thing is, the usual line art that I use is not this quality. Wait, I need to actually make this bigger because I was actually watching recently some like timer, right? Okay, yeah. This is a pen without any anti-aliasing, is that what it's called? And pen pressure, it's just pixel pen. So it's not really something I would use as liner on my actual work. Yeah, see, it's just pixely. I guess just... Oh, I guess it's hard to see. It's just... Wait, is this? Oh, this one is a different one. Okay. Oh, that's not the pen. This is the pen. This one. It's kind of weird though. But yeah. Yeah, I want to do the rough colors first before I get started with anything else. Maybe. I mean, I guess at least if I consider this a rough sketch, a lot of it is already finished, so just need to go on with the liner. Yeah. Awesome sketch. It seems like everyone in console really likes puns. And apparently Apparently, Crony sometimes just drops a pun, leaves, and doesn't expand on it, and yeah, and then just leaves. And then, they were like, "We need to stop her," and I was like, "No, you gotta accept it. You can't resist the puns." I was like, "It's good to finally see a pun appreciator." You know, it took a year, but we're finally getting some recognition for our work. I was like, "Please, Crony, continue." Honestly, I don't know. Really depends what you guys want to see today. Like, I could color as many characters as possible if I just do like cell shading, probably. Like how I'm just doing right now. I guess we'll see. Guess it really depends what I'm in the mood for. What is with this pen? And why is it jittery? I don't like it. Ah, that's probably why. Nope. Is there texture to this? That's probably why. Nope. あれね? Ah. 100. Is that it? Something is wrong with this pen and I don't like it. Ah, there we go. That's what it is. But why is there... Huh? Why is there pen pressure? Nani? What? What's going on? Something is weird here. Oh, taper. No taper. 0. You guys see this? It's like the brush isn't round. It's like vertical. I don't know what it is. Okay, actually I found the pen that I was using before. There we go. That's more like it. I reset it, but the original settings weren't changed, so I had to change it back. Okay, it's back. This is basically the Microsoft Paint settings for the pen. Yeah. Just roughly adding in the colors just to see what it would be with all the different settings. Yeah, sometimes I just like doodling with this pen. Just has a really nice feel to it. Could you beat Sana in a fight? I mean, I would never fight them. Why would I fight them? I'm the type of person who would try to find what should I say? A way not to fight anyone in a fight. Pacifist. You know why? Because fighting is too much energy and I don't have that energy to spare. I'll just be like, okay, you win. Goodbye. I mean, you guys know just how much, like, physical and mental energy that's required to actually, like, fight with someone? It's just too much for me, you know? Just live life chill. Like, of course, if there's something that, you know, I feel really strongly for, I would speak up about it. But like, fighting itself is just too much energy. Oh. Yeah, if like friends are fighting, I'm just usually the one who's just nodding on the side, but like, It's like, you have a point? Oh yeah, you have a point too. I mean, you also have a point. And you have a point. And you have a point. Yeah. Okay, everyone does have a point. Yeah, Ninomae is very, very cute. She kinda reminds me of last year. Especially during her debut, I was like, oh, she's very soft. The me of this year, though, it's a completely different story. I don't know what happened. What happened in the past year? I don't know. Bad influences. I had a little bit too much of the Watson concoction over the year, apparently. It changes people. But yeah, I'm glad to find out that, I don't know, they're the first like full gen EN Kohais, right? Like we had Iris, but then she was herself only. Hope was only one person worth. having a full gen, like all of a sudden we have so many people to interact with. I don't know if I can keep up. Hope rides alone. She's not alone, she has us. But yeah, there's so many things going on. Like the week that I was away, just on vacation, quote unquote vacation, so many things happened that week. Like I couldn't keep up. I logged in once a while, like to check on messages and stuff, but there's just so much going on in Hololive. At one point, it's impossible to keep up with everything. Yeah, like even with like the debuts, like since it was a relay, I really like also wanted to watch all of them at once, but that's like blocking out like a whole entire day. It's a lot of work. And now that there's like what, 11 of us in hololive-EN? Like if you want to watch like everyone, that'd take forever. I mean, I think our relay was a little worse than theirs because we had a little more time in between our debuts, so everyone who wanted to watch it had to like take a nap in between or like was dying afterwards, including ourselves. Yeah. 12 including Omega Alpha? Well, Omega Alpha isn't really a talent. It's probably closer to 8chan of Ian, I don't know. So I wouldn't really consider them part of the talents group. It's basically 8chan of hololive-EN. Ninomae cute. Indeed, she's very cute. Also, her outfit looks really simple at first glance, but it's not. You see the details on her hood? Oh no. There's a lot of little details, like big silhouette defining details, no, but a lot of smaller details on her clothes. Oh, I'm looking forward to that. Maybe we'll only manage to finish her character today. Background might have to come after stream or something. It is very cute though, like she's the guardian of civilization, right? Seems like a very, kind of outfit you'd see in like a character who would travel in fantasy worlds. A traveler. Very accustomed to moving around a lot. Are there any members you think you can communicate well with? I mean, probably all of them, but if I had to choose, probably between... I don't know. For some reason, as soon as we start talking to each other, like they were really easy to talk to all of them, so hard to really choose one. Yeah. I don't know why, because usually when I meet new people, also I realized her cloak is... Oh no. Her cloak is longer after you draw this. Nah. Cause she has like okay, so she has like a poncho? What's that what you'd call it? It's like the short layer here, and then she has the long feather like one down there. No. No. No capes. How do I even add that in this angle? I mean, I can put it like this, probably. That means I probably have to move her hand. Pain. Okay, how about I do the colors first and I'll worry about that later. Okay, yeah, good idea, Ina. Good idea, Ina. Good idea, Ina. Okay. Yoisho. You know what? It's gonna bother me. I have to figure this out right now. But before that, let me color friend at least. Friend without a name. Okay. I mean, I did have to fix the Ninomae a little bit in the end, so we'll figure it out. Okay. And could go here instead. And then like that. I mean, some of her hair is gonna be covered. That is okay, maybe. That's okay. That's fine. Yeah, I can probably do this. Be a little bit peeking through here. I can accept this. And probably do this. I don't think you'll see the bluish teal color. Yeah, I don't think we'll see that. Copy that, and then there's owl feather like designs. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, I quit. We're gonna go to the line art. I gave up on the colors. Maybe not. I don't know. Oh, I should probably... Ah, that's probably why, huh? Okay. Yeah, I didn't really think about perspective much because it was literally just a doodle done in an hour. I don't. Probably add some colors here. Light grass here. Okay. Alright. We gotta do this. I guys get to see how terrible my perspective is while I'm doodling. If it was like this. Very roughly. Boing, boing. Then probably like so. Seems about right. It's very rough. Okay, that means the color here goes like this. Has to go up until here. Something doesn't look right. No, it doesn't look right. Nah. No, we're just gonna bend the rules and draw things not in perspective, because that's the kind of stream we are now. As long as I can make something that looks relatively like a floor, that is fine. Rules are meant to be broken. Ha ha ha. Okay. Yes. Wonder what kind of shading I should do. That's a good question. Oh, like so. You'll have some tree shadows. And usually in the color rough stage, I just basically vomit ideas onto the page. For lack of better words. And there can be flowers on the floor. Oh, this is acceptable. Okay. Probably. I wonder if I can add some sort of gradient map to make it warmer. What's it here? Probably. It's this part. And then probably like so. Okay, I can accept this. Probably like that. Wonder if I should maybe add shadows here. We'll think about it. We'll think about it. I do kind of like the shade. This color though. Okay. And then some highlights in her hair. Maybe. Just maybe. This is it. And with that, okay, let's save this. Clip. Okay, it's a relatively okay colors. Overlay? Oh yeah, add some warmth to that grass. Add some warmth to that kushina. Yeah. Probably like this. Oh, this is probably a better shade too. Use this, okay. Not bad, not bad. Getting there. Usually I don't choose my colors like this. It's a little more experimenting right now. Oh, I see, I see. Maybe I can... Add more shade here. Okay. I think the rough colors are pretty much done. Probably. Most likely. Onene? Is this the line art, right? Or not the line art, the rough? Where did the rough go? Ah, there it is. Aha. There we go. That's what I want to do. Okay. Let's get started with the liner. I'm relatively okay with the colors here. I think they're pretty acceptable. I can probably put that elsewhere. And then make a new folder for line art. Line art. Make sure labeling my folders isn't that amazing. Where did? Aha. And then don't. There you go. Liner time. Wait, did I? Alright, I wanted to change the resolution. Right now it's actually like perfectly 1080p. I should probably change that to a little bit higher resolution. Maybe 2 times? 2.5, 3 times? 3 times. Now it's at 5760 by 3240. That's relatively good. Accept. Okay, that's actually too big. Maybe 2 times. Yeah, 2 times should be fine. Okay, now it's almost 4K-ish. Since the line, I guess quote-unquote line art for as the base is pretty well cleaned up, I shouldn't have that much trouble line arting this. Just gotta follow the lines. Let me spin this a little bit. Yeah. These colors make me want to eat matcha ice cream. You know what? Me too. If Mume was an ice cream flavor, I think she would be matcha ice cream. It would fit her very well. Yummy. Small ice cream. Small ice cream, but still ice cream. Wait. Needs more cowbell. That reminds me, when I was in school and they were still in the jazz band, there was like a dedicated person for the cowbell. It's kind of funny. It's like everyone would fight over for the cowbell. More cowbell. Oh yeah, there was one piece we played where it required like wine glasses. You know how if you put wine glasses, like water in wine glasses, and you like rub your finger on like the edge of it, it like plays notes. Yeah, one of the pieces that we played required that, and you had to like even like tune it to the right note. And like we had to find a wine glass capable of doing that. And so everyone had to like bring in like wine glasses we weren't like using to class just to test like if we could use it. I still remember there was one wine glass we had in the house that was that we had since like I was little. But then like my mom didn't want to use it anymore, but I didn't want to bring it. But then it was like the perfect wine glass for the song. I was like, yo. I think I forgot to bring it back home. They probably kept it to use it in like the future classes and whatnot. Odds of that. Yeah, Momani's she likes dishware, but then again, a lot of moms like dishware and collecting like fancy ones, right? Ugh. Let me open up my Gatorade. So we have a lot of like random dishes at home, like fancy like decorative ones and like the ones you can use when people like the fancy ones you'd only take out when like people come over to eat or party or something. But that wine glass held a very special place in my heart because I you know, it's one of those things you've seen since you were little and you're like so used to seeing it around. And even when you like put it away in the cupboard for like years and you like open it up again one day and just see it, you just have like a rush of nostalgia. Be like, oh yeah. Yeah. I used to have something like that. Not the wine glass. Wine glass is more specific to kitchenware, but there used to be a cushion that I had, and apparently I had that since I was like 2 years old. It was like a cushion with a dog face on it. Like it wasn't like a 2D dog face, it was a 3D like bulldog face. Like it was like and then it had like these corners and there was like a 3D dog, like bulldog's face on it. I don't know how bulldogs look like. But it looked like that. But I don't know where it is now. I think my mama needs to throw it out. Actually, when I woke up, she was complaining about how Papa Niece is kind of like a hoarder. And she had to clean up after like everything, and she was like throwing away like old cords, like old like Ethernet cords and stuff. I was like, I might want to check like before you throw anything out. But yeah, especially with like tech stuff, since they don't know what's like good or not. It might look dusty and old because, but then it might not be like an old thing because it's just been used a lot. But yeah. But yeah, Papa needs like keeps them as like a backup just in case like we need it or something. But I mean, to be fair, there are better options probably now, especially with like Ethernet cords and stuff. I do have a lot of HDMI cords still, so Papa needed to bring one like to his work, and he was like, Ina, do you have an extra HDMI cord? I'm just like, choose your favorite. there's a couple. Yeah. I have like 5. Yeah, speaking of which, I was watching Sana play Rhythm Heaven yesterday a little bit. Cause it's like one of those games that hold like has so much like nostalgia. Yeah. So, and I was actually kind of scared because the hard copies of the game is like so expensive now. Like they don't sell anymore, right? So like people are just reselling used copies and they're pretty expensive. And I was kind of scared because I heard the Wii shop closed down. But luckily the Wii U shop didn't close down, which is what I have. I have a Wii U. So I was able to get it yesterday. I played a little bit. And yeah. It was really fun. Nostalgia. Yeah, I set up my Wii U. It's sitting in the corner of my desk right now. I can easily stream it now. Yeah, the Wii U that I never touched is finally getting some news. It's like I told you guys about the story about how I wasn't allowed to own consoles, but like the Wii U is the first console that my parents allowed us to get as a family. So yeah. But we barely used it. I actually booted it up yesterday and there was a game inside it. I was like, oh wait, I didn't realize we had a game CD still in here. It was, of course, it was like Tiger Woods Golf. Papa niece used to play that. Game of the year. It was kind of funny though. Cause like usually I'd have to like convince my family to play games sometimes, but like one weekend, like not like many weekends, just one weekend, I saw him boot up the Wii U on his own and play the Tiger Woods golf game. I was like, wow, the power of golf. Was I allowed to play PC games? Yes and no. I mean, they didn't know that I was playing PC games. But you know. Well, they did find out sometime. Actually, speaking of golf, one of the games I played a lot was actually an online golf game. It was an online golf game, and they only allowed that because Papa niece liked golf. I was like, Papa niece, look, it's a golf game. Can I play? They're like, oh yeah, you can play it. Yeah, Panya. You know, Panya got so... Oh my god, YouTube, please stop dying. I think YouTube's dying. So is my soul. But it came back alive. Unlike my soul. Anyways, it's kind of funny because that game is so intense. Like people, like I learned trig through that game. I learned trigonometry because of Pagya. Just small Ina. I was like, I want to get better at playing the game. I want to get hole-in-ones. And then I was looking at like people's like guides and stuff to, you know, get better scores and whatnot. They were like, okay, so if you put in like if you put in the wind length as a it's like a part of the triangle, and then like you put the angle, and so you gotta move like 2 centimeters to the left, and like you gotta hit it at like 73% with the backspin. I was like, Math. I used to like tape like put like a clear tape and like draw like a ruler on it and like stick it on the screen. And I was like, Dad, look, I'm doing math. It's a good game. Good times. Yeah, but then the thing about learning trick with that was that I kind of forgot about it until like we learned it in school afterwards. Did he like Mario Golf? He did actually. I made fun of him because those of you who did play Pangya, you know how the putting, when you putt, like the dots used to tell you how the green changes slopes and stuff. It's kind of similar to Mario Golf, because Mario Golf kind of shows you like which way the green is kind of tilting with like the lines like and whatnot. I was like, oh yeah, Papanis, you gotta read the green. You gotta read the green. Read the lines. And he wouldn't even like budge. He would just putt without like aiming, and he'd miss it by like an inch. I'm just like, heh, amateur. Yeah, this is the one time I can make fun of it. Yeah, it's kind of fun. I don't know. I do want to play again. Because there's like 2 different modes, right? Where you can just like sit and press buttons, or like there's one you actually have to swing. And like it like determines if you like... You have to like swing properly, otherwise your ball will go like curve and like into the bunker and whatnot. Yeah. We actually played the actual moving golf, so he was very excited. Golf stream, and I should play it. I want to play the story mode. Apparently there's a story mode. Yeah. I think Gura also wanted to play it as well when it came out. Actually, there is one game I cannot beat Papa Nissen. And it's actually a very classic game. I mean, he had a lot of practice when he was in his primes. You guys know... You might know a game called Space Invader. or like the one where you're like in a plane and you like keep shooting, and then like the enemies are like coming down from the top of the screen, and you gotta like shoot them, and then you upgrade your bullets. I forgot what those are called. Galaga. I think so. I think that's what it's called. Japanese is like godly at that game. I don't even know how. like both my parents, like they didn't play PC games or anything in the past, but like one time we were on a family vacation and we were like taking a ferry somewhere, and you know how ferries sometimes have like this like small arcade rooms and stuff, right? Yeah. And I think there was one of those in the arcade room, and Papa was like, "Oh yeah, let's give it a try." And so he started playing like at the start of the ferry ride, and then like he was still playing by the time we had to get off, and he only lost because we had to get off, and I was like, huh? He beat the high score without breaking a sweat. I'm just like, oh. Wow. I was like, wow. Dang. Maybe if you guys ever ride a ferry and you see that, maybe you'll be able to see Papa Nice's score somewhere in the world. Somewhere in the world. Maybe it reset, I don't know. But yeah. Those are some of the family vacation memories. Or like actually I feel like I'm talking about my family so many times, but there's a time where we were looking at like old family photos and they're talking about how I used to lose like my like sunglasses or hats so much. And you can actually see it in the sequence of family photos for like a certain vacation. Like up to a certain point, you see me wearing a hat, and then like after that, you don't. It's like the same thing like every vacation. It's like, oh yeah, you got sunglasses at the beginning of the vacation. It's like 2/3 in, you start not seeing me in sunglasses. They tell a story. I forgot. Yeah. Don't you guys have that moment too though? Like sometimes you're just like, oh my god, when did I lose this and this? And you look at like the pictures you've taken on vacation and you see like you have it up until a certain point and then it's gone from your photos. Unless that's your phone, then I guess you won't have pictures after that point. You won't even have pictures from before that unless you have it like saved in the cloud or something. Oh, what will be the scary part is if you start seeing photos after you lost your phone and they start uploading to cloud and they're mysterious pictures. That's a horror story on its own. Yeah, bit. Wasn't there like cases like that though, like where people like kept using the phone or something and they like uploaded their history or whatnot to like the cloud service and they were able to find like who stole the phone because of that? Yeah. Yeah, I remember once I lost my phone and luckily there was like Find My iPhone or something back then. I think I used an iPhone back then, so I found it and literally it was like quite a while away, but I was in such a hurry that I ran over. I think I dropped it at like the station or something and then like someone picked it up and like yeah, cuz like you know how like you can like call it with like Find My Phone and stuff, right? To like let them know that you're gonna come get it or like where it is. But like luckily the system was good enough that I was able to see like where the house was like pretty accurately. So I fearlessly knocked on the door. I was like, do you happen to have a phone that you picked up somewhere? Yeah, they were really nice. So they were like, oh yeah, I kept like ringing, but I didn't know what it was. They were like, it was like kind of like an old lady. Yeah, I remember. She was like, oh, I didn't know how to use the phone, but I found it at the station. But yeah, she gave it back. It was a happy ending. Boomer Ina is back. What do you mean? She never left. Are you you mean she never left? She was here all along. This is my real voice. Granny. Ina voice reveal. Wait, isn't there already like a virtual Basan? I remember seeing them before. They've been around for quite a while. Subaru likes her. Actually, there's one VTuber I saw. I think they're an indie VTuber, but it was really... It just randomly came up on my recommended. And it was a very unique VTuber. They were a gorilla VTuber. I think it's because of the gorilla streams that we did. The whatchamacallit, the random gorilla collab we did. Not Kanata senpai, no. Oh no. It wasn't the one that streams Apex. It was like actually like a English speaking VTuber. But yeah, it was really interesting because I watched their streams a little bit because I got interested. And apparently she like made like everything herself. I was like, whoa, talent. Anyways, yeah. Oh, her name is Goria. Ah. But yeah, I'm just like, wow, there's like a VTuber for everything these days. Yeah, I think being able to do a lot on your own is actually really difficult. Like, I was really impressed with Sana's debut because she literally just did everything herself, and I was just like, okay. Amazing. It is really impressive. Yeah. Sana is big, you see. Wow, I would have never guessed. Sana is big? What? Unheard of. I really like her mascot, Yatta-chan. Call me Yatta-chan. Yatta-garasu. Yatta-chan. Cause it's like doing a Yatta pose, so it's like Yatta-chan. The forbidden gummy worm. Oh my god, you could totally have like a long title for Yatagarasu. Like the forbidden gummy worm, friend of Tsukumo-sana of hololive English console, also known as Yatta-chan, Space Cheeto of, I don't know, of the gods, I don't know, of space something. It's like how Wonder Red does with that whole title reading thing. Could totally do that. I'm sure Yatta-chan would be happy to hear that. Space Cheeto. The three-legged crow of legends. Something. Wonder Cheeto. Wonder Cheeto. And company. Company being Sana. Yeah. Everyone has these like cute friends. Even Bay has like a cute friend. What was his name? Mr. Squeaks? Yeah, I was watching Bay's debut, I was like, and she was ending, I was like, but what if I'm Mr. Squeaks? And then she introduced him in the collab. You know what's actually interesting is how like the illustrators, like the mamas and papas, like are trying really hard to communicate with their children in English now. Watching their streams, it's like I've never seen them speak English before, but here they are. It's really cute. It's really wholesome, yes. Because I think, especially with Pako Sensei, he tweets very random stuff in Japanese, even from before. But like, I guess the English speakers didn't really know that until he unleashes his true form in English. Then you know what his Twitter is really like. He poops and shows. How far am I with the liner? Oh no, I'm barely making progress. Pako Sensei is Sana's papa, illustrator. Well, yeah, you know, with like Ame and Crony being like time traveler and time, I think it's a really interesting concept. Cause, like I don't know if it was planned or not, but like Ame, her like main color is like yellow, right? And her opposite color on the color wheel is blue, and Crony is mostly blue. So, like yellow and blue are like my favorite color combinations. It's really nice. Coincidence? I think not. Who knows? There's many coincidences in the world that doesn't feel like a coincidence, but really is. Some people are like, oh my god, it's too convenient to be a coincidence, but it's just one big coincidence. Oh yeah, people. I know this gets asked a lot, and I just thought it again. Ina, will you be a llama to the VTuber? Answer is no, as long as I'm streaming myself. It's too much work. Unless I graduate. That is not possible. Ohayou gozaimasu. It's like me or them. You choose. But really, I think it is a lot of commitment, so if I have my own streams to tend to, then it's probably not possible. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe when I become an old baba, it will be possible, because I need to go into retirement. I age just like you guys. Probably. I'm an old taco myself. Yeah, but who knows where the future will lead. 17 third season. It's already been an hour. I'm not even finished the liner. What is this, Ina? Losing touch. Oh, if this isn't the heir to the throne of the Comet Rule and the extraordinary leader of the space pirates, Gaizo. Honestly, I did really enjoy the corniness of Wonderful 101. I really did. Yeah, I'm glad I found out about it and just happened to have... We happened to have it, like, have permissions for it already. I was like, ooh. was very exciting. The combat could be frustrating at times while getting used to it, but I still enjoyed it, nevertheless. I wonder how it plays on the Wii U. I'm probably not gonna play it again, but because there were some parts where because there was a port from the Wii U to the Switch, right? So it makes you wonder how it played on the Wii U. Much better. Did you have to like draw with your like finger or something? There's a stylus. Oh, I didn't know there was a stylus. Eh? Papa Paco is watching. 見ないでください! 恥ずかしい! I don't know how to draw Yadagrasu. Oh. Sensei, I need to... Hi. Oh no. I mean, I don't. Yeah. You know, I've looked up to Paco Sensei for so long. I don't know. It feels unreal that he's a whole life papa now. Yeah, and Wada Arako Sensei too. It's like... Oh my god, I can't wait for Christmas time so everyone will be... Okay, I kinda don't want you guys to be spamming, but... I feel like everyone will be padoru padoru in Kuromi. Yeah. I'm sure everyone's relatively aware of Padoru. Sensei. Thank you. It's a big honor. Mom, get the camera. Oh my god, if you guys think that I'm speed, like Taco Sensei is like the definition of speed. I'm sure he's very busy, but he's been drawing the council members too. And I was like, wow. Sasuga. In regards to me, he's probably like light years ahead. Get it? Cause Sana is space, light speed. Ha ha ha. I tried. It wasn't really a pun or anything, but there was an effort. Not enough. Isn't light speed a measurement of distance and not speed? Wow, well, now that you say it, I wanted to mention that's just how different our skill levels are. Paco Sensei is many light years ahead. There's another dimension. However, technically, it's kind of second-handedly means also speed, because if you're given a same amount of time to travel a distance, if you are able to travel further distances at the same amount of time, means you're technically faster. So both works. Because light speed is how the distance light travels, like in a year or something like that. I forgot. How am I spending my birthday so far? Watching Ina-ja. It's gonna be a good day. Thanks for the streams. Happy birthday! And everyone else's birthdays I didn't get to say happy birthday before. Happy birthday! Hope you have a good one. I don't know, I suddenly feel so much pressure. Gotta do my best. I gotta work as hard as my Juna alter who carries me through all the lost belts right now as I'm rushing through in order to get the latest servant's ascension. Yeah, watching Sana kind of reminds me of Juna Alter's NP. I was like, ooh, space. need to get to LB6 soon-ish. Kind of. Oh, yeah, yeah. I can't pronounce his LB though. Maha Prananya. Maha Prananya. Maha Prananya. Maha Prananya. I got the spirit. Yeah. Yeah, my most regretted story of FGO is actually sorry, I can't hear English very well, but I enjoy watching it. Wako sensei! ありがとうございます。ジュナ・オルタ君にいつもお世話になっております。It's true, everyone who has Juna Alter brings him everywhere. But yeah, my one regret in FGO is actually starting FGO kind of late, relatively. So that I don't have Welfare Nobu to max. She's forever stuck at level 70. She's forever stuck at level 70. But it's okay, cause Novukatsu is the exact same level as her now. Kat's exactly the same level as her now. Thanks, I'm always grateful for Juna's help too. Nabu! Ina's MP Maha Prananya. Prananya. Puralanya. Punyanya. Honestly, Punyanya is cuter. Well, cause Juna Alter, like his final ascension kinda has like cat ears. It's basically a cat, right? It's like Juna. I don't remember his hair. It's like the cat ears. It's a spitting image of him. Honestly though, my go-to team is Raita, Bunyan, and Juna Alter for my farm team. Just have kaleidoscopes on them. Bunyan is so cute. I don't know about difficult strats. I only know the buster chain. There's other cards? No, I only worry about buster cards. Oh yeah, I used to use Arash a lot, so I was hearing Stira, but I kind of felt bad all the time. I mean, he's max bonded, so he's in the yeah, he's in the retirement home now. But Nyan is very pretty, fast, and strong. Yes, very cute. Biosenta's chibis are so cute. And Bunyan too. Bunyan is big. Like Sana. Friend. Bunyan and Sana are friends. What does her lantern look like? Okay. Oh, like this. Oh, yeah, I think the reason I do like Bunyan a lot is the fast NP animation. It's kind of a meme at this point, but much appreciated during farms. But yeah, King Protea. Protea. Oh, that's Wada Sensei's servant too. They all fit. They're all so cute. Yeah, I really wish that like CCC is translated to English, or maybe I should just study Japanese a lot more. But I think even when I learned it, like the style of writing that Nasu writes is difficult even in Japanese. That's what I heard. So localization is probably the best bet. Nishio Ishin's works, I quite like them too, actually. I mean, the reason, well, the kind of events that led to me being interested in the Monogatari series in the first place was actually through Supercell. And it didn't. Okay, I think I watched the anime like when it came out, and then I was like, what is this? I don't understand it. So I kind of left it on the back burner, but then I got to know Supercell more, and I was like, ooh, Supercell song. And then so I dug a little deeper into the Monogatari series, and I was like, wait, this is kind of interesting. And then so I bought I bought the novels and I read them, and then I was really a fan of it. It's kind of good. Yeah, and then what else was there? There was the there's a different series actually. What's it called? Well, there's Katana Katari too. That's also very good. There's a Kubikiri series. Is that what it's called? Yeah, Kubikiri Cycle. Yeah. Zarigoto. Yeah. That one was really good. I like that one too. I also really like the it's actually there was an anime adaptation not too long ago, the Bishonen Tanteidan. That was very interesting too. Like, I didn't realize it was being turned into an anime, and then I watched it. I was like, wait a minute, this is Nishio Ishin's work, isn't it? And I was like, oh yeah, it is. Like shaft angles, the style of writing. It's like a combination you can't like not know about. Is your Mario Kart practice arc over? Are you ready? I'm not ready. No, not at all. Unfortunately, no. Not ready at all. I saw Kiara practicing this earlier this morning. I'm just like, well, getting a lot of practice. Better end my stream fast. No, but I played a little bit afterwards, like before I went to bed. But I didn't like practice. It was just randomly driving. You know, my goal in the end is to just have fun, so... Have you seen Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei? I saw it a really long time ago, so I don't remember much. Probably. Is it written by the same person as the Kakushigoto? Was it? Yeah. Yeah, honestly, my memory isn't that great. So, Kakushigoto was good too. Yeah, I liked it. Yeah, the voice actor that often works with Shaft and stuff. Kamiya. Really Kamiya. That was a pun, yes, that was a pun. But I actually saw like a little documentary about like his work as a voice actor like in the day. It's really admirable how much thought and like practice and dedication goes into voice acting. Really make me rethink, you know, am I doing a good job as a streamer? Yeah, Kamiya-san is Kami. His voice acting, along with Ishida Akira-san's voice acting, is like definitely my top favorites. I'm doing great as a streamer. Oh, thank you. I think I got a long way to go. I've been doing this for almost a year now, but every day is a new experience for sure. Yeah, I always learn something new every day, you know? Why is friend sad? If you're always sad, are you sad? Or is that just default? I don't know. Are you sad? Don't be sad. Be happy. Let me put a magical spell on you to become happy, okay? Are you guys ready? You guys ready? Okay. That work? Did that work? Yes? Is it effective? One more? Okay, okay. That was a high frequency wah. It's a very rare wah. You better treasure it. It's usually more effective than the usual wahs, but yeah. Oh no, kind of feels like we're like not parent teacher interview, but you know, like when your parents come to watch you like in class. Kind of feels like that right now, except it's your friend's papa watching. You're under observation. Hey, hey, hey. Always watching. Always. Is it since I'm always watching, it's my turn to be watched? Oh. I should probably get rid of this entire bit. Yeah. Can you give some advice on line and inking? Honestly, my first advice would be to use as less lines as possible to make long lines. And after you master that skill, then you can adjust it, improvise, adapt, overcome, and draw long-ish lines, but like they're actually multiple lines, but you can't really tell they're multiple lines, kind of. Yeah. So basically, like, people start off doing like stuff like this, like, you know, they use like smaller lines and, you know, for one line. they use very small lines. Ends up looking really messy. But get used to drawing, you know, slightly longer lines. With a little more confidence. And then, like, when you draw long lines, you would, like, you know, you have trouble, you know, drawing really long, really long consistent lines, right? So when you start off doing, like, small lines like this, it ends up being messy. So practice doing longer strokes. You don't even have to do actual line art. You can just, you know, do this over and over again. And then you can do curves. Or you can, like, trace over, like, circles and stuff, and, like, squares. And practice the lines. And then once you get a little more comfortable with the lines, like, for me, when I draw really long things, I don't do it all at once. I do it in multiple strokes, like this. But it still looks like one... I did this in 3 strokes, but it still looks like one line, right? So, once you get more confidence in your lines, you can also adapt it so that, you know, it looks like you've done it in one stroke. But it's actually not. So you don't have to press undo so many times. Yeah. Basically that. And like once you're a lot more confident with your lines, you can play around with different line weights. Like if you want to make something stand out more, you would use a slightly thicker line. When lines join together, you would, you know, fill in it a little bit like here. Give it a sense of weight. Yeah. That's the kind of lines I like to do, but I know different artists like to use different types of lines. Especially for me, it's a lot more efficient if I like close all my lines and make it really solid, I guess. But I know some people just like to do really like rough lines. They're not even like closed, but they also have really fluidity to it. So, yeah. Papa Paco called me in. Yeah. Paco Dai Senpai Sensei. Yeah. Do you like Tsukima? I'm very much interested in it. I don't know like the details of it. I know the characters, but you know, with the release, I'm kind of hoping for an English release as well. Hopefully, so I can, you know, dive into the world of Tsukima. It used to be such a long time running meme of Tsukima Remake 1. But the day has finally come. We're all hoping for an English release. I believe in Type Moon. And while you're at it, CCC2, yeah. Switchport, yeah. Papa Kako! Tame desu! Yeah, let's see how this is looking. All right, the moment of truth. You know, sometimes like, you know, there's a meme where like people like draw like the sketch. Yeah, they have like the sketch. They're like, it like looks real good. And they do the line art and they turn off the sketch layer and it's just like, what's it? It's just like that meme. Yeah. Sometimes I feel like that. When that happens, what I usually do is actually lower the opacity of the rough a lot more, so that I can see the liner a lot more prominently. Yeah. So that when you're actually working on it, you can see the liner a lot better. Sorry, I'm off to walk the dog before it gets too hot. Itterashai! Ah, lucky doggo. It must be still pretty hot in Japan, huh? I remember when last time I went to Japan, I was like in the summer, like I don't know, like mid late August. I guess around this time, huh? And it was so hot. I like melted. Yeah, and it's really like humid too. What was the word for humid? Nami taught me this during the summer festival. No, I'm not looking at chat. I'm not cheating. I gotta remember. Suppoi? Mushi mushi. I tried so hard and got so far. In the end, it doesn't even matter. Time to ask Google. Google, can you tell me what humid means? Shimeppoi. Shimeppoi. Shimeppoi? Is that it? Mushi atsui. I'm pretty sure she used the term shimeppoi. Because I remember the poi part. I don't remember the first part. Poi. Poi. Poi poi. Okay, you know what? Line art not too bad. I mean, it can use a little bit of work, but we're already at 2 hours and line art only. Oh god. Oh my god. You know what I really like? I really like how the way that Bei says, "Oh my god." Or "Oh man." It's so good. And yeast. Her yeast. Actually, when I first heard her speaking Japanese, I thought I thought it really reminded me of like how Anya speaks Japanese. Cause like when Anya speaks Japanese, she goes like something like no 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 no. I think it really reminded me of that. I was like, but then like her color scheme reminded me of Ollie. It's like sassy Japanese. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she is a very cute kohai though. Oh, I missed line somewhere. Ah, right here. Yes. So cute. Oh, that's a lot of questions. How do you stay motivated during studies and when working on personal projects? I don't know. Usually for me, I like to... What should I say? I like to rush things. Because even when I'm drawing, I'm thinking about what to draw next. And my head is filled with stuff that I want to draw. Like stuff I wanted to try. So, I guess in that way, I try to not spend like I have a habit of just not spending too long on one project, you know. It's a blessing and a curse at the same time because it kind of means that I'm not spending as much time on one piece, polishing it up a lot. For me, there's just so many things I want to try, so many things I want to do, that it's really difficult to stay focused on one thing for a long time. Yeah, so for me, sometimes I bite off more than I can chew because it's something I want to try doing, like challenging myself in a way by juggling all kinds of things at once. But other than that, honestly, personal projects, I don't know. For me, I like to go really my pace with life. So I don't want to rush myself to finish something. At the same time, I'm just not used to working on something for a long time, so I guess it just comes naturally to me. So don't like, I mean, unless you want to challenge yourself and want to finish something, don't like force yourself to do something too often. Yeah. Done is better than perfect sometimes. Because you can't really have perfect. Like, stuff that I draw, I know people like it, some people don't. Like, art is very subjective, but in the end, art is just a means of me to communicate what I like to do to you guys. So, rather the art is good or not, as long as you get your message across, I think that's what matters. That's what I learned from Blue Period, Volume 10. Whether it's good or not, what kind of form of art it is. Not sponsored. But it's definitely a really good read, but yeah, it's art is a form of communication. Rather you like what you see, what you don't, it's like the same as like you not liking someone saying one thing or another, you know? communication is a form of art, and art is a form of communication. I don't know. Okay, I block that out. Let's quickly block out the colors. Yeah. I don't know, I guess I never really took like serious art courses or anything to know all about theories and all kinds of stuff, but it's just stuff that I think about when I'm, you know, alone to my thoughts. Because at the end of the day, not everyone in the world is gonna like what you create. That is okay. Yeah, you know, this kind of stuff is something I started thinking about after I started like streaming art to you guys, and I guess a lot of people have been like commenting on it and whatnot. When I'm just drawing by myself, I don't really know what people think about what I put out into the world that much. But seeing that there's just a lot more people, a lot more eyes on us all the time, it's a scary thought at the same time. I'm thankful for the opportunity for more people to see what I like to do. Yeah, it's just that the kind of art that I'm aiming for, or have aimed for, is very specific, and I was very aware of it. But to someone who hasn't, well, we've only known each other for almost a year now. So those who, you know, don't understand my intentions, they're just like, oh, she's just drawing the same thing over and over again. She's just drawing anime girls. Why doesn't she try something else? And you know what? I just like drawing cute anime girls, okay? What you gonna do about it? Joke's on you. It's always been anime girls. Yeah. Hey, yo. And this. I don't know. It's times like recently, people are just trying to, not limit to me, but like they try to define what we enjoy based on, you know, the little bit that you see on screen. It's kind of weird because we are like people behind the screen at the same time. You know, we're like mythical creatures. So I think just not limited to VTubers though, but like to streamers as well. Not everything you see on screen is like everything of us, you know? What? You're mythical creatures? No, we're just normal humans. At least I am. I almost admitted I was a taco there. Whew. Don't worry about it. I'm not admitting it, because it's not true. It's not true, I say. Okay, let me see if I can get a... Okay, that's good. I just created a different canvas so I can copy-paste the colors. Na, 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 na. Here you go. Pa, 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 pa. Yeah. Which is to say, especially something I realize is that we really need to be very kind to ourselves, because the world around us is so critical of everything we do. Like, we need to give ourselves a break first. Yeah, sorry, I'm going off on a tangent here randomly, but which is true because I know especially with the collab we had, the TTRPG. I know Kelly felt really bad afterwards that like stuff didn't work out, but it's like definitely not entirely her fault. Like I could have done something to alleviate the stress as well, since it was on my channel. I could have helped her out since she's on vacation and stuff. So yeah, we want everything to work out, and since you know it is our job to bring streams to you guys, is a not fluently, is nicely as possible. Is that the right word? Is no scuff as possible. But yeah, I hope that Callie's not too hard on herself. Oh. Yeah, I know she'll be fine, but you know, when stuff goes wrong, sometimes you just have to accept it, you know, roll with it. You don't have to feel too bad. Of course, there's stuff that could have been done, but what's done is done. It's like the could've, should've, would've thing is kind of like, you know, think about the future more than the present and the past, young Padawan. That goes to say, actually, sometimes I end up watching clips that come up on my recommended, and I guess it's just my bad pronunciation, but some of them think that like I said something else when I said young Padawan. Or like when I say Mateo, but people think that I swore. I think that's a really common one. I think it was back when I was streaming Hollow Knight. I said Mateo, but people thought I was saying the F word. I was like, oh, you do you. They're like, oh my god, did Ina just swear? Oh my god, no way. It's like, oh, okay. I don't know. Even Mama niece can vouch for me. I usually never swear like at home. So, who knows? Yeah, she also added on that I look kind of dumb. She's like, when you smile, you're like so innocent. At the same time, you look like you have nothing in your head. I'm just like, thanks, Mama Niece. Is this one way to say that I'm carefree, huh? It's like, you're cute, but... Mama Niece. It's okay. I accept it. Yeah, at least she called me cute. Her own child. Head empty, no thoughts. I mean, she's not wrong. Usually when I space out, I'm just like, head empty, no thoughts. Like even like sometimes when I eat like at the dinner table, I just space out and kind of stare into like blank space. And then she'd think that I'm like mad at her or something. She's like, "Why are you mad?" Like, I didn't say anything. I'm just like, I'm just staring into blank space, Mama Niece. The joys. Okay. Oh, this is different color. Okay, I got that. Oh my god, we might actually only be able to finish coloring the character today. Might only finish coloring Mume today. Background might be kind of a stretch. I didn't think it'll take this long since I already had the rough. No! I was being too hopeful. There was an effort. Probably this. Yeah. I mean, we did our best. I did my best. Sometimes best is not fast enough. Okay, need to add her different colored hairs. Like here. Oops. There you go. And another one here. You know, her Mumi's colors actually remind me a lot more of like a sparrow. Not sparrow. It's kind of like chirp chirp small birdies. Are they called sparrows? Like, I know she's supposed to be an owl, but they're kind of like very, very small. And they're like her color too, they're like really small. And they have like... I don't know what they look like, but... they're very, very small. They like have like different browns in their feathers. Something like that. A sparrow. kiwi. Actually, I heard that, you know, that the kiwi bird is actually... The kiwi... The fruit is actually named after the bird and not the other way around. Is that true? Or is it the other way around? So I remember it was different from what I expected, which was that the bird was named after the fruit, but it might have been the other way around. Like, the fruit was named after the bird. What came first, the bird or the fruit? Good question. We can probably use the same layer for... Oh, no. This one, okay. This layer. Resident Kiwi here. I'd like to let you know that not even most Kiwis know the answer to this, and I'm no exception. Mainland New Zealand also called the kiwi, so what do you get when you mix a bird, fruit, and a person? Feathery goodness. Oh boy. Probably... Oops. Wait, did I use this wrong... Wrong layer for this? No. Oh, I just didn't lock the transparency. That is fine. Okay, save. Kiwi Tori. I laughed when who was it that called her Kawaitori? Kawatori. Was it Callie? I could feel Kiara going PN. I was like, oh, it's okay, Kiara. You're Kusutori, but you're our Kusutori. No one can replace that. Callie called Kiara my Kusutori. Exactly, exactly. And that's what matters. Context. I can probably use the same layer as the script? Question mark? Yes. have one more layer. Dun, 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 dun. I love it when Paint Bucket Tool does what it's supposed to do and doesn't go over. And then metal. And then we need to add some stitches. Okay. Let's see. Settings? Well, the settings of the bucket doesn't matter as long as your line art, line art is filled. That's what's most important. There we go. Ha. Are we almost there? I don't know. This is taking so long. I should be faster than this. Ina! Probably add this. Okay, good enough. And this one? Nope. This one? Nope. This one? Yes. Finding layers somehow. 2021. They also gotta use different color here. Be a little more saturated. Yeah. Maybe a little more. Okay, that's more like it. This. I think I'm gonna add in the details on her cape poncho at a later time. I can't be bothered to write the hieroglyphics right now. I can't be bothered. I'm too tired for that. That's for future Ina to worry about. You know what? Future Ina had it easy for a while. It's time for her to suffer. She's been too lazy. It's about time I show her who's boss. Who runs the business here. Poor future Ina, she deserves it. She deserves a wake-up call, once in a while. You can't be just cruising along all the time. Yep. Just gotta stimulate the one brain cell she has. Operation Brain cell initiation. Enunciation. Stretch. How are we doing here? How are we doing? I think the base colors are pretty much finished? Question mark. And probably add colors to her stitches here. Where's that? Good. Okay, we're gonna save and we're gonna take a short break, okay? Like a very short break. I need to go to the idol meeting. I need to go to the idol meeting. Hold on, where's my mouse? There we go. So I shall be back. Take care of yourselves. Listen to some jazz. I'll be back in a bit. Alright, who put the cucumbers in the chat? Yeah, they're not behaving at all. Huh? What you guys doing? What are you doing? I see you. I'll also grab some snacks on the way back. Let me open this. Need some sugar in my system. What is this? Huh. There's some kind of cherry jelly. Cherry flavored jelly. Nom. Snack time to replenish brain sugar. It's fine. I just shove everything in my mouth and then chew. No. It's like a really long jelly that you can like pull off like strands out of it. Oh. I'm kind of too lazy to peel off one by one. It's kind of like string cheese, yeah, but it's giant. Okay, that's like way too much artificial cherry flavor in one go. You know that like fake cherry taste? I don't like that at all. It's too much at once. Way too much. Okay. This let me duplicate. Merge. Yeah, that should be fine. Liner, okay. Yeah, that is way too much artificial flavoring for my likes. I don't like it. But it's enough sugar for my brain to survive for at least another hour and a half. Okay, start timer again. Okay, and then I can copy paste the colors I came up with earlier. Yeah, and then cut. Do that. Yeah, I'm just quickening the process by reusing the colors I already came up with earlier. It's much faster this way. Cut. And then cut. Nice. I should probably only use the colors only, huh? I could have done that. Oh well. Too late. Yep, and then I'll just copy some of the shading here. And here and here. And here. And then fill this with that. Good, good, good. Ah, now comes the fun part. Just rendering colors. Exciting. Wonders of layers, exactly. Good morning, Ina. Seeing your work has been a great inspiration for my friends, and I too keep practicing. Have a nice day. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it along with your friends. Happy practicing. Perfect. Whites of her eyes. Nice, nice. Yeah, I'm just reusing the colors I came up with earlier, like at the beginning of the stream, so it's a faster way of coming up with colors in the final product. Ohayou gozaimasu. Nom nom. Good morning, afternoon, evening. Welcome to Ninomae Ina's stream. I wanna have a voice like a what's it, like Siri. Yeah. Or like the voice that always goes like, この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。That kind of voice. That's always a fun time. Is that the announcer voice? Someone like that. Somewhat like that. I wonder how I should go about doing this. Probably isolate the light parts. Probably easiest. Probably. Most likely. Okay, do that. Maybe I can even split darker colors. And here, and here, and here. Wait. Oops. And probably that. His hair is definitely a bit lighter, but I can fix that afterwards. That's what the magic of Photoshop is for. Okay, that's a lot closer to her hair. And then this shall go like this, and this goes like this. Okay. This goes like that. Just in the very, very rough colors. No, I'm not using Photoshop. I usually don't use Photoshop on stream because my Photoshop is kind of buggy. So it kind of makes my keyboard stop working once in a while. So I have to like unplug it, replug it in, and whatnot. I try to fix it, but it won't do anything. So I kind of gave up. And you know, with the latest update, it's such a dumb update, but they like changed it so that like save as and save as a copy is a like different thing, and like the old save as shortcut became the save as, which is different, and it doesn't have as many formats, and then you have a different different shortcut for save as a copy. So I just rolled back. That's what I meant to say. I rolled back to an earlier Photoshop. I was like, I'm not dealing with this. Yeah, like I feel like it's after some sort of update on Photoshop that my my PC, or not my PC, but like my keyboard started having that weird trouble of like randomly disconnecting itself. And I want to switch back to like earlier Photoshop, like 2019, which was like pretty solid, I think. But they don't offer it anymore. They only have like the 2022 or 2021, I forgot which version is now, and like just like a few more previous versions. 2019 was solid. I should have never updated. Yeah. But yeah, I wish they still had the option to roll back to like really earlier versions. Oh well. Maybe another update in the future will magically fix my keyboard problem. Who knows? Okay, good enough. Be a little more pink. So just clicked on this, looked interesting. Welcome! Enjoy your stay. Just want to be part of the candy jar. Enjoy your stay forever. Nah. We at Taco Eats, we welcome all. You can come and go as you like. It's fine. Actually, that does remind me. I know there's been people who are like, "Oh my god, since the Kohai's debut, there's so many streams to watch. I don't think I'll be able to catch all of your streams in that." And I think that's completely fine. Like, if you enjoy my streams, that's good with me. If you enjoy other streams, that's also good with me. In the end, I think you have to, in order to find the streamer that you really like watching, you gotta watch a lot of different streams. So I'd appreciate it if you come back, but if you don't, it's also fine too. You found something better. That's a good thing. That's why I like trying a lot of different things in life. It's just like you never know what you enjoy and what you like unless you try a whole bunch of different things. Sometimes people realize that they don't enjoy something, but they think they enjoy it. And then they actually find something that I really enjoy doing, and they're like, "Oh, what have I been doing all my life?" Something like that. Where was I? Right. We have to color the eyes. Yeah, sometimes you just enjoy like a certain aspect of something, and you don't enjoy the other aspect. Except you think you just have to enjoy like every single thing related to that topic. That's really not the case. It's like at first I thought I was too lazy to cook and stuff, but I really like cooking. But I just don't do it as often. I guess that's what it is, huh? Screen, okay. Yeah, like so, even if you have to, you know, miss my stream or something, don't feel too bad. Like you have a life. Live it. I'll be here. Just do it. Yeah, I do kind of whenever I reserve my stream though, I do stick around in the pre-chat quite often. So I'm just monitoring you guys. It's interesting the conversation you guys have. Always watching. Always watching. I mean, you guys are generally well behaved, so that's why I opened my pre-chat relatively early, but any signs of misbehaving and it's gone. Okay? Got that? Huh? Always be on your best behavior. But yeah, you know, even if it's online, it's like you share the space with many other people, so you gotta respect each other. Be nice. Yeah, I feel like sometimes people say stuff, like hurtful stuff to others too. Without realizing that, you know, you share the space with many other people. That's gotta be considered. You wouldn't like say that out loud, like in front of the public, would you? Kukiomi. Everyone should play Kukiomi. I was watching Bae play it earlier. It's always entertaining to watch. Not Beyblade. Bales? Bay, play it? Come on, you guys know what I said. I mean, Beyblade also is interesting, but besides the point. Let it rip. I should probably remove this layer. Okay, that's better. Stretch. Yes. I'll add in blush. I don't know what the color is. I'll fix it later with Photoshop. This is the Fix It Photoshop stream. This has to be a little more saturated. Choosing colors are difficult. Drawing is difficult. Living is difficult. Why are we here just to suffer? Not sure what I want to do here. Well, experiment time. Honestly. You want to start off doing one thing, but you don't remember what you wanted to do. Sorry, I'm a little quiet because my one brain cell is trying to think. going into the zone, kind of. It happens more often when I'm doing colors. I think it's because it's a color, like a process I really enjoy doing. I get really focused whenever I get to that point. Manual breathing activate. Honestly. Very... It's like I would explain. Usually when I like draw and stream at the same time, I'll try to think about or say what I'm thinking about, but right now it's my brain is just not correspond. What's the word? Responding. I think my brain turned off the English department in the brain. It's trying to think too hard. Oh. Okay. What if I just don't talk and go into silent mode? For 20 minutes. No talking. Void. How much would I get done, honestly? I think I was only able to draw like one rough sketch per hour because I wasn't really talking. During their debuts. But otherwise, it's a very difficult task. Void. Yeah, I never realized how difficult drawing and talking at the same time is until I was doing it so often. I guess. Keyboard ASMR. I thought about it actually. Just doing a stream where I just draw without talking and it's just me and tapping noises. With the ASMR mic? Maybe. I kinda have to find it again. I stored it away somewhere. Because I wasn't using it, I was taking up the lost space. I'm gonna get it out of the closet. Okay, we can do that sometime. You guys are fine with me not talking, just tapping away. On the tablet, that's fine. That's good, okay. Not today though, not today, because setting it up takes a little bit of time. I mean, you can live with me doing it with my normal mic right now. I mean, with my mic closer. I don't think this has a... What's it? Like a different channel stuff. Let's see. Honestly, sometimes a piece looks completed after you put down like the first layer of colors, because if you figure out like a good way to contrast the what's it, the colors and stuff, it looks pretty sharp and complete when there's a lot more details to be added on. Gonna go sleep. Good night. Maybe this. Mama. Honestly, I think the shadow here should be flipped. So this part would be shadow. And this part has to be light. There we go. Superb drawing, thank you! In some sense, it's amazing you can focus at all talking, drawing, and reading messages at the same time. You know what? I attribute that to actually my scatterbrain. I can't focus on the same thing all at the same time, right? But I use that to my advantage. In a way. That's probably why it works. It's like rather than trying to fight how I work, it's like using that to my advantage. Using it as positive. Like people say you can't multitask, but to me, I can't focus on... Sometimes I can, sometimes I can't. But I would just focus on one thing until I lose focus and then I start something else. It's probably why I can probably juggle a couple things at once. Like when I'm working on a drawing, sometimes I work on the same thing for hours, but those are really rare cases. Usually I draw one thing and then I would just open a canvas on the side and I'll doodle. And then I'll go back to drawing one thing again and then I'll go back to doodling something else. It is a blessing and a curse. As long as you get the stuff that you need to get done in that period of time, doesn't matter like how many detours you end up taking. It's a blurs. That's a new word, a blurs. If Mume roleplayed Yule's sister, would it be I'll be alright? It's funny. Let's see. Can someone explain Lume's paper bag? I think someone already noticed though. Her friend is basically a pun. Because owl in Japanese means fukuro, and paper bag in Japanese means fukuro. So that's what it is. I saw it and I chuckled. Puns everywhere. Ah, what are we ever gonna do? I hope you guys are okay with seeing so many puns lately. Fine by me. I know, some people think it's a punishment, haha. But no. I don't know, sometimes when they think of like the tags for the art and stuff, it ends up being a pun anyways, but then people are okay with that. But then when you throw a pun, people are like, oh my god, it's a pun. Okay. Where are we at? Copy this color. Okay. If Mume is the guardian of civilization, the bag is her best friend. Does that mean puns are man's best friend? I mean... whatever you might consider a best friend, I'm sure it's fine. Why not? Why not? You're right. Why not? Why not? Why not? How are you doing on time? 3 hours? Oof. Already 3 hours. Yeah, I can go for 1 more hour maybe. And I'll be dead tired. Let's see how far we can go in 1 more hour. I underestimated how long it takes to draw. One more owl. One more owl. Like this. Dodaro. Okay. Like this. Spin. I sometimes do that. just randomly. Sometimes like seeing it flip like side to side is kinda, you can't tell the difference at times, so I sometimes look at things like upside down and be like, oh, okay, this is okay. Pretty good. It does help. It does help. Spin. I'll probably do this. Okay. Okay, save and stretch. I'm so tired. 3 hours at a time is maximum for how much I usually draw. Let's get rid of the background, see what it looks like. Okay. Just a little bit longer, maybe. I might not last the full 4 hours. Forgot how rough it was to do long drawing streams. No need to push yourself. But we got quite a lot done today. It's just my attention span is telling me to go do something else. It's telling me, Ina. From the bottom of your heart. I know you want to work on something different. Okay. Maybe do this. Take a break. Got future Ina to finish it. Let's at least finish the poncho. Or get a good start on the poncho. Just wondering, but have you and the other EN clan ever considered doing something like a host club stream or one of those kindergarten teacher streams like the Holo JP did in the past? Just a thought. That'd be interesting, honestly. Pako sensei! ありがとうございます。嬉しい。嬉しい。泣いちゃう。おかえりなさい。嬉しい。バレた。Thank you, Sensei. 도야. Kawaii. I drew the emotes, but man, that hits different. I look forward to when Sana gets membership. One of us. One of us. Oh, I missed the spot on her ears. Hieroglyphics hieroglyphics. Wear hieroglyphics in your soul. You can only see it. With your mind clear. Not a... What's it? Only the chosen ones can see it, yes. If you can, then I advise you run away from the scientific institute where they study time. They're gonna be after you. Because if you can see it, you're from the future. Earthside Okay. I mean the basic colors are kind of coming together. Sort of. Very sort of. Probably add a little bit of blue. Yes. I mean, we're going somewhere. At least we're not stuck. Cool. Yeah. I respect that. Oh yeah, actually I was watching Raine and Aris playing Mario Kart earlier today. Their fierce competition. I gotta do my best not to be last. My goal is to not be last, okay? Oh, you mean the hair over here? Oh, I didn't draw it on purpose. If you get rid of the background, it's gone. See? I didn't draw it on purpose. Don't worry. Thanks for the super chat. Yeah, it's from the rough. Kira's doing pretty well. Maybe I should practice a little after this. I don't want to be last. That's my goal. Just not be last. But who knows where RNG will take me. RNG, take me home. To the place I belong. Top 10. Top 12 for sure. That's like saying, like, hey, Mama Niece, I got 12th place in the school competition. She'll be like, oh my goodness, you're top 12? How many competitors were there? 12? Yeah. 12th place though. I have a fond memory. There was a thing where I had to get a recommendation from my school. And and the thing I needed the recommendation for, they asked for my my grade ranking in the school. Except we couldn't open the envelope, so we couldn't see for ourselves. But then you know, it's kind of a thing that you're really curious about, you know? Like you don't really usually see it. So I looked at the letter in the light, and you know, like if you put it against the light, you can kind of see it. And yeah, 12th place. I think that was the highest I've ever been, probably. Actually, no, 12 wasn't the highest, but you know, you can get curious. Top 12, but it's not out of 12, luckily. But yeah, I forgot what it was for though. It probably wasn't important if I don't remember it. 12th out of 11 people. It could have been. It could be. You never know. $12 from the bottom. Quite possible, quite possible. Yeah, but then like in school I wasn't really competitive about the grades, so whatever I got, wherever I got. But I had a friend in school where she was super smart, and at the same time she tried really hard. And she's the type that would get, you know, upset if you got like a half a mark off of 100. Really reminds me of back in the day. But I think in the end, like she was super duper smart, and she was like, I don't know, top in the region or something. But perfection is probably, yeah. But I respected that, because I guess, like, for me, I usually, you know, just, I don't really, what should I say? care for competition. Like I want to do my best at some stuff, but not everything. Especially in school, like I never really bothered to try hard for a test. And yeah. But I think after I realized like for her passion was like what she was studying and what she was doing. And for me, I didn't relate to her in the academics, but when I started thinking about it in terms of like drawing and stuff, I understood like, you know, understood what she felt. So yeah, really respect that. Yeah. Talk. Yeah, so sleepy. Yeah. It's okay, just ignore any spam. Oh no, she's cute. I mean, you? Ah, should be fine. Yeah, recently something clicked about using colors, and I've been really enjoying coloring things. It's about like the choosing colors. Actually, like mixing some of the colors from the environment and the lighting. Light has color too, so does shadows. So figuring that out has been really fun. Like, I'll be honest, like when they were teaching us color theory in school, like school art classes, I didn't really, you know, I didn't really bother paying too much attention, but I kind of understand, because the thing is like, they teach you theories, right? But they don't teach you how to, you know, explore and use it in a way. That's for you to figure out. Yeah. That's your artist's quest to figure out how to use the color. Yeah, I think finally after years it finally clicked. And I'm doing my best to try and utilize that. Maybe that is the thing with like all kinds of subjects you learn in school. You don't realize you need it until you actually, you know, understand it fully. And you're just like, oh, I could probably use this at this and this. Where is this layer? Ah, there we go. So even when you first are starting doing studies and you don't really understand it, just don't worry too much, you know? Maybe one day it'll click like it did for me. Are we at the 4-hour mark? I mean, we didn't... I mean the 4-hour mark on the clock. Like on the screen, the timer. about the actual stream because I took a little bit of a detour at the start. Talking about stuff. There you go. What color is this? Oh, it's like more brown. Okay. He's fine. I mean, we might as well finish coloring most of Ninomae today. Yeah. I think now if I read like the book Color and Light, I probably should be able to understand it a lot better. There was also another book I bought that was similar to Color and Light. It's a really good book, but I didn't finish reading it yet. Or should I say I didn't get past the front, like 20 pages. Let me actually see what it's called. Yeah. Yoisho. There you go. I left a stack of books near my bed so I can read some before I go to bed, but I didn't read. Would you say getting those art books are useful? If I feel like I'm kind of stuck in a way, like I want to study this and this, but I'm kind of stuck on, you know, where to go from here, kind of. It's a good guidance kind of way of figuring it out, I guess. The book is called Vision, Color and Composition for Film. I think it's a pretty good book. The film and like drawing is like pretty similar in a way. That what's it? It's a really interesting book to read on composition and color. And, yeah, that one. Vision, Color, and Composition for Film. Hans P. Backer. Yeah, so when I was thinking more about like composition and like color and telling a story, I was kind of like, what kind of book can I read? And I found this one. It's pretty interesting. Their other books are great too. I'll take a look at it, yeah. I know, like, studying color and composition might be difficult, but I know some people do studies like they take like a famous painting and they try to replicate the colors without using a color picker, and that really helps studying the color and like dissecting the composition, like finding like major composition, like let's say. See, this is why I don't really teach art, because I don't know all the vocabulary involved with it. I'll just be like, oh yeah, do the thing, and you gotta find the thing, and you gotta draw the thing, and that, and yeah. Cause I never really took any real lessons or anything. So, where are we at? Okay. Making progress. Wait a minute. We have to... Okay. Go da 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 da. But yeah, if I get stuck like beyond that point, like beyond studying from books, then there are like it's like a more expensive way to study, but there are like courses that people upload, like real industry pros. They upload like small, like lengthy tutorials about how they work on some things and like stuff like that, especially on like ArtStation or something, or master classes, whatever they're called. Yeah, those are a little more pricier, but if you want to, you know, dive in deeper behind the process of some artists, yeah, Gumroad has a lot of those too. Yeah. So if you're curious about like a specific, you know, field that you can find someone's work process or tutorials or thoughts on the walkthroughs, that's also a way to study too. Yeah, there are many websites out there that has the resources available, so you can find it if you look for it. I know back when I was like trying to study drawing and stuff, some of the tutorials and things weren't in English, but you know, where there's a will, there's a way. You learn the language or you use Google Translate to roughly translate what they're saying and interpret it. Actually, that might have helped with my like interpretation of the language. Yeah, so when people are like, oh, I can't read it because it's like this in this language, I'm just like, Google. Even Google has like image translation now, where you can like take a photo of it and it'll like automatically detect words in that language and it'll like translate it for you. So, you know, don't let you know, excuses be in the way of your learning. You can also translate entire websites, yeah, with the right-click translate this page. It's a very helpful tool. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, maybe add a little bit of blue. Her hand needs to be colored too. I totally forgot. The thing is, people expect Google Translate is wrong most of the time. The thing is, people expect Google to have like a perfect translation, but you're not gonna have a perfect translation of anything. Even when you like ask like a professional to translate something for you, like sometimes some phrases and whatnot can't be translated, so it's up to you to interpret it. It's not a if it's not perfect, I can't learn. It's like you're just using it as a stepping stone to figure out what they mean, you know? That's also why I think I had an easier time learning Japanese because, well, I've been listening to it quite a while for watching anime and stuff, but even when I don't understand a word, I can interpret it pretty easily by seeing it in context and, you know. And that kind of stems from piecing together what sentences mean with like Google Translate and stuff as well. So tools are there to aid you, but they're not the final, you know, product. Yeah. That's why learning a language is better to do it interactively through something than I think just learning from like a textbook. At least for me, because in the end, you're gonna be using that in real life situations where you interact with other people. So getting that real experience and learning from interacting with like websites or like real life situations compared to, you know, like, hello Susan, how are you today? The weather is very nice. Kind of thing. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Do you have a recommendation for Ninomae books? Actually, there is one English one I would recommend, but it is kind of a higher level. It's called, I think it's called The Anatomy for Sculptors. It has a pretty good breakdown of anatomy, but it doesn't really... I found it useful to kind of learn some structures, but it didn't help as much as, you know, some other books. But the other books are not in English, so I don't think I can recommend it to you. Like for example, sorry, this is on the excuse of, not the excuse, the topic of learning languages is like, you guys like hololive, you guys like VTubers, you can listen to senpais, JP senpais, you know, streams when they play games, and you can kind of, you know, comprehend what's going on, what they're talking about. Just a little bit, and down the line you will realize that that actually did help you if you're actually constantly thinking about what could they be saying in that context, kind of. You can double check with some clips down the line, you know, when people translate when people translate the clips, you can use that as a reference point. But it is really good listening practice. Same with like radio for like anime shows and stuff. I know Japan has a lot of like individual radio shows and different stations, even like online radio as well, where you can listen to the seiyus talk about like the game or like the anime that they're participating in. And if you have like a favorite series you're watching right now and they happen to have a radio series, you can always try and tune in and listen to what they're talking about. I think I used to do that a lot with FGO radio. Yeah. Oh yeah, Fuki Senpai and Sentio also has a radio show as well where they talk about a whole bunch of things. They even like sometimes invite seiyus as well to the program. So yeah. Yeah, I used to try and catch FGO radio like live each week. And it used to be like super early in the morning, but I was usually awake at that time, so I try to catch it weekly. Yeah. That was really fun. I actually thought about doing some sort of radio, but I don't know. Isn't Zatsudan just the radio? So I'll just be doing Zatsudans. A podcast. TacoCast. I mean, Ame already has fish tank. And prepare topics to talk about. That is true. I guess my drawing streams are kind of like drawing podcast, drawing radio. Except you can watch me draw while you watch. Ame did ask me to be on Fish Tank sometime, but we're still figuring out the topics and stuff, you know? We wanna make it good. It'll be fun. So I know those of you have been asking for it, bothering Ame for it, but just wait for it, be patient. Whoops. Patience, young one. Where is... Ah, there you go. It's kind of like the dark... Yeah, this color. And then probably do this. Yeah. You know, I do want to put out like something more original to like my channel as well, but I've just been in the brainstorming stage for a very long time. Actually, around the time where I took that 1 week break was when I was kind of, you know, I kind of felt like I hit a wall where I wanted to do something, but I didn't really know what it was, because so many things I had goals for, I was able to achieve within the relatively early actually. So I was really thankful for that. But you know, at some point you go, okay, what's next? But you just draw a blank, right? World domination. That's the final goal. But there's stuff in the middle we gotta worry about. Yeah, it's like I do wanna do so many things, but well, one thing is how do I make it happen versus can I make it happen versus what else? And that's the brainstorming stage. Yeah, I'm sure indeed I'll come up with something, but right now it's just the thinking stage. It's like the thing, people will ask, what do you want to do? But my answer would be, I don't know yet. I have to think about it a little more. It's like when you're little and they're like, oh, what's your dream? And you're just like, I don't know. I have to think about it. It'll come with time, I'm sure it will. It's just, since the stuff that I... Like, it's not a bad thing, because it's just that the stuff that I hope to, like, do... within my time in Hololive just happened faster than I expected. is what the source of the concern is right now. And that is a good thing. That means there's more stuff to do in the future. Yeah, I'm sure that the very very rough ideas that I have, I'm sure, or I hope, that you guys will enjoy it. But it is something that I have to actually plan out quite well, I think. So who knows when I'll be able to showcase it, but maybe one day. We have a lot of time, so there's no need to worry. We're here for a while. In here. Where would you even go? I don't know. To the toilet? You gotta get some food afterwards too. You know, can't stay here forever. Gotta go eat. And sleep. Are you hungry? Actually, now that you tell me, I am kind of getting hungry. We are kind of reaching 4-hour mark ish. I mean, it's not complete, but we got pretty good progress today. Just add in a few details here and there. A song cover? I mean, that is kind of in one of the to-do lists. In the to-do list. What song is a good question? And something I've been asking myself since I debuted. It's been a year, but... Okay. How about I quickly finish off... I guess her friend doesn't really have a name, huh? I don't know, Fukuro-chan. Friend is friend. Okay, and then I'll add this. Oh yeah, I also have this as well. Okay, we'll just leave this at this. Long stream indeed. It's been a while since I did a long drawing stream. Has it been a long while? Who knows? It feels like it's been a while. It has been, right? Extra long stream today. probably add a little bit more detail. Just a tidbit more detail. Wow, my mic is really noisy today. Like staticky. Do you guys hear that? Maybe it's just me. No, it's fine. Oh, okay. Maybe it's just me. Sounds crispy to me for some reason. When I talk, right? Yeah. I don't know why. It sometimes does that, sometimes doesn't. Oisho. It's barely noticeable, but it is there. Okay, I need to... Cool. And then add... Sounds more like your pen than your static. I mean, it's the staticky noise is probably from my computer fan and my tablet fan, because the tablet has a fan behind it as well. And the microphone is kind of close to that. That's probably why it's so crispy. Maybe. Okay. That is fine. Let me see if I can do this. Like that. Go overlay. Add some warm lighting. And some cooler lighting. Oh yeah. And then if you turn on the background, it'll look like that. I'll probably edit the colors a little bit afterwards, but... Let me add some warmth to her face. Eyes. And then probably a little bit of how's that? The background needs a little bit of work, but I think it's good for today. And time! I mean, we almost made it to 4 hours. Yay! Thanks for coming to watch today! I mean 4 hours, not bad, not bad. Hieroglyphics sometime later, not right now. Yay! Thanks for coming to watch today! I hope you guys enjoyed it. Thank you for all the super chats. Welcome to all the members, old members, new members, all the viewers. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Ended up being a sort of long stream. That's fine. I'll be back later today. Maybe early morning tomorrow, later today for some of you. During the Mario Kart tournament. Please come cheer me on. I need cheers. Thank you. I'll do my best not to be last. That's my goal. And yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed it. And I guess I'll see you guys later. And later that day, I guess tomorrow. Early morning tomorrow is the Mario Kart tournament, and then after that, in the evening is going to be the collab with Iris. I think we're gonna be playing a game. What game? You'll find out. Okay. Anyways, Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I guess I'll see you guys soon. Okay, take care. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the morning, afternoon, evening. Get some delicious snacks. Possibly not the artificially flavored cherry jelly. Until next time, take care. And always be wow.